everybody, and welcome back to another Chill Sunday stream. We're back here with Demon Turf. Hope everybody's doing well today. I see we've got Doug here. Sunday streams in this economy. It's more likely than you think. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm just going to... Wow. Just buffer. Doug is buffering infinitely. I'm very quiet. Ill says, we here. Also hello Doug and goodbye Doug, that's funny. Shark says, let's go fight turfs and take over turf. Indeed. Indeed. I'm not sure why I would be at a low volume. Was it fixed now? Also, hello Ill, Shark, and Jalix. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. According to my mic, it's fine. Let me... I think I know what might be doing it. Give me 1 second. Is that better? That should have... I'm around as loud as the game. A little better? Very strange. The game is at the exact same volume. It's my microphone that went down. There's always a tech issue. It's always a silly little thing. Let me try this. Is that better? Yeah, see, it's not the sound of the game, it's totally my microphone. Test that now. Hello, Duke. How is that? Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday, Duke. Yeah, I switched microphones and back. So the only way I think I can fix the sound is if I restart the stream. Which I could do. I'm sorry to hear that it's not feeling lovely, Duke. But I'm glad it's still chill enough, all things considered. Let me... see if I can do that temporarily. Does that work a little better? For right now, so I don't have to restart the stream. Okay. Because if that works, then we can hold off on and it'll just be fixed for next time. When Windows does an update, sometimes it likes to adjust my microphone settings to the way that it's supposed to be default installed as opposed to how I have it set up. So, it's frustrating. But yeah, let's get into some Demon Turf. How about that? If we're good on the sound. Yes, Duke, your Linux superiority is noted. Oh, I wanted to show something off today before we head in. There are certain things that Linux cannot do that Windows can, especially when you have to deal with conveniency and programs. But I do agree Linux would be superior if I didn't have to do the things I had to do on Windows. For one, we have our owl friends over here.
Greetings, Beebs.
Greetings, Beebs.
Your style eludes me, but I cannot deny your strength. Conquer the demon turfs, Beebs.
But if we were to go up here, we can find another secret. It is Yuka and Laylee. Jalix says the distro I'm using is pretty much Windows with less annoyance and just better. It's very beginner friendly for people coming from Windows and geared for gaming, and that's why I chose it. Yeah, honestly, I would probably go with one like that if I were to do it. And the thing is Windows, I think, still makes it really annoying to dual boot because I've considered that option as well. But yeah, I gotta look more into whether or not I can switch over to Linux. Because Windows is getting increasingly frustrating. But yeah, whoa, I didn't expect anyone up here. Especially not you two. Maybe a different green lizard, though. Anyway, what's up? It's not just that Windows messes with the boot order. There was a thing, I don't know if Windows 11 has it, but I think Windows 10 did, where it actively prevented you from being able to dual boot or set up any dual boot systems because it was considered a an issue, like within the way that it was installed. Exactly. Exactly, Duke. Anyway, what's up? Hmm? Oh, right. Different language. Let's see here. Okay, this is a bit awkward. Oh, sweet. You can speak gibberish. I'm trying at least. Wait, it's called gibberish? I wouldn't think about it too much. The devs certainly didn't. Laylee, please, not here. Hey, that was pretty funny. Please don't encourage her. I like this demon. So yeah, we found Yooka-Laylee. Flying Shark 2 likes this demon. So a little nod from Playtonic Games right here, the early Rare developers. Yuka and Laylee are from the game Yooka-Laylee. It's the developers of Banjo-Kazooie basically got together and made a new game called Yooka-Laylee. And made Playtonic Games, who is helping to create Playtonic Friends, which published this game. Alright, I think we're good on mods. Happy with the mods. Alright, what colors are we gonna go with today? I think we're gonna go with some greens. Let's go with a Forest Frenzy. And... I'm gonna equip the green. With what color hair? We'll do the Emerald Envy. I think that looks better than the Double Forest Frenzy. Yooka-Laylee was a lovely game, and I think the problems are way over-exaggerated. I know that a lot of people had issues with it because of the fact that they made it with an old school game style, but that's exactly what the people who paid for it who paid for it wanted. Myself included. And we'll go grab another pet to play around with. Hello, Jaguar. Always glad to see the kitty in a box. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. I am indeed having a lovely Sunday, Jaguar. Glad to be here streaming for you all. And we're gonna get slimes in. Now we're ready to slime it up. Okay, what do we got to do? I think we can do some arena challenges. So, off screen, I got some trophies, to catch us up. I got arena challenges done. No, I didn't get arena challenges done. Sorry, I got photo hunt challenges done, but only the ones that I could get in the levels we hadn't been into. And that's pretty much it. So we have a bunch of trials to do today. We have a bunch of arena challenges that we can catch up on. And we should be able to finish the levels in New Neo City. And if time permits, we can head into the 4th turf. That's the plan for today. So I'm gonna do the arena challenges first. Then we'll do the levels, and then we'll go into the trials. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah, the Snow Cup. Let's do Clay Mud.
It's time for a whooping.
Get you into a spike. Come on, go into the spike. There we go. That thing is trying to slap me and squish me. Okay, that could have been bad. But we're okay. There we go. Okay, what did you say? Shirk says, I watched the new Spider-Verse movie yesterday. Jaguar says, I've watched it also. What did you think? And Shirk says, I like the punk anarchist Spider-Man. Yeah, also, Hobie's amazing. I love that movie so much. And, funny thing is if you pay attention, in that, Hobie is trying to help Miles so much. Like, there's so many little, details that you can point out while going through it, especially a second time, where you can see Hobie attempting to help Miles throughout all of it. Because he's having none of what's going on in the film.
It's time for a whooping.
Yeah, he definitely comes off as a big brother figure, which I appreciate. I don't recall defeating 10 enemies in that way, but sure, take credit for it. Come up just a little bit further, and you should be easy now.
Let's keep this
Mission
going.
accomplished. Miles and Gwen are cute. Yeah, they really are.
It's time for a whooping.
Honestly, it's also just refreshing to see Gwen taken seriously as Spider-Woman. Like, I know she was in the first film, so it's not that, but just knowing historically what Gwen has been in the Spider-Man comics versus seeing her actually put in the spotlight was really refreshing. Yo, every enemy is just flying across the room right now. But that bot just punched me. Come on, get into the spikes. There we go. And that's wave 2 complete. You're gonna be trouble. I'm gonna get you out as fast as possible before I have flying spikes everywhere. Okay. That thing is flying back and forth across the... Okay. Where are you going? I'm just trying... Okay.
Moving on.
It'll ask, are we finishing this game this stream? No. No, we are not finishing this game this stream. Jaguar says, without giving away too much, I love the layering they do in the film. I 100% agree, and I'd love to be able to talk more on that, but yeah, spoilers would definitely be an issue with talking about it. Jaguar says, I also enjoy the subversion they do with Gwen and the music and visuals were so well done. That opening sequence where you have Gwen in the Guggenheim is just musically perfect. I listen to that when I need to get stuff done.
You call this a challenge? Take this.
Bye-bye.
Come on.
Oh, didn't know you were shooting lethal shots. Okay. All good. Bye-bye.
Too easy.
Shark says, also I'm not familiar with Spider-Man lore, but they all have cop relatives. So, no, they don't all have cop relatives, but they all have, generally speaking, a cop that is a huge factor in their lives for one reason or another. Gwen Stacy's father is a cop, but usually with Peter Parker's story, Gwen Stacy is the cop that's close, the police captain that's close to him. So that ends up being very awkward for Peter and Gwen in their realities. On top of that, it's believed and speculated that Hobie might be the one responsible for having to deal with the cop relative in his universe, because the comic version of Hobie lives in an oppressive reality where corporations run everything, and whole convoluted thing if you don't know Spider-Man law, but basically Oscorp runs things with and has like Venom police or whatever, and so he ends up being the one who defeats. It's presumed he's the one who killed the captain in his timeline, and not necessarily because he wanted to or had, but because he had to. But we don't know. We don't know for sure. It's definitely worth a watch. It's one that I would definitely watch on the server if somebody wanted to host it. Avalon is overzealous. Okay. You just went right off the cliff. You have to watch the first movie, though, I think. I don't think you do. I mean, we definitely could, but I don't think you do have to watch the first. That was bad. I actually think they did a great job of making this film stand on its own. It would be a better experience if you did watch the first, though. The trouble is we're not getting the third one until the writer's strike is over. And of course, solidarity with the writers. But the companies are not going to be producing those movies because you have to pay your writers. It's just a fact of life. You can't just AI problems away. Let me focus on defeating that enemy. Okay, killed. Jaguar says I can never remember the details between the films, and this one was good at bringing the viewer in. Yeah, I completely agree. Duke says, for me, it's not even that I haven't wanted to watch the movie, but because I don't go to the movie theater anymore, it's been a matter of having an excuse to sit and watch. Lots of strikes going on. It's good to see. Yes, it is. It's very good to see. And quite honestly, I don't mind having movies delayed if it means the writers are going and the actors are going to be able to get paid what they, at least closer to what they deserve. Because these companies are trying to completely cut people out, and I've covered it on the channel, I don't have to go into it. But, yeah. Solidarity with everybody who's striking right now, because it's ridiculous that they don't want to pay people for the things they submit in terms of writing and the work they do in acting or anything else. Duke says, I think it's acceptable to wait until a human has written the story to get to enjoy it. The thing is I don't have an issue, for me personally, I don't have an issue if AI is used as a tool by writers to assist in their writing process. What I have an issue with is when a company wants to cut writers out completely and utilize AI as a... What's the word? As basically a replacement for writers. Well, the writing is ridiculously low, but they used to get the money back in residuals, and now there's no residuals with the way streaming services are done. And the companies think it's a cute little loophole to be able to be like, oh, I don't have to pay residuals. Because it's a streaming service, so we're not getting the same type of advertising dollars, we're not getting the same type of airtime, so it's not technically a violation of the contract. When, of course, if they were following the spirit of the contract, they'd actually pay people. But, you know, what do I know? Alright, let's head into Unio City and head to the herb tops, and we'll start going through some of the levels we have left. Collect keys to unlock level gates.
It's time for a whooping.
So we're... okay. Sure. Yeah, they're trying to do the same thing with actors, keeping their likeness as AI files. Like, how is that acceptable? Okay, come here when we have all keys. And I'm not only looking for the keys, but I'm looking for the candy. Alright, that was one key. No point in being in here, I guess. Should be able to take to the rooftops here.
Yummy.
Okay, screaming sentient candy. I see more candy over here.
Yummy. Yummy.
Ooh, the spring. platforms. Okay. Should have expected that. That's okay. Need candy anyway. Not giving me a convenient way to get back up is uncool. Okay, sure.
Come on!
We don't stick to the platform when we need to. Duke says, it's all the disappearing Hershey bar. It's something I once heard from Zizek, where he talks about how over time the chocolate bar gets smaller and the price goes up, how eventually it'll become the perfect capitalist product. They'll do and provide nothing and you'll pay anyways. Duke says, not a big fan of this particular track. I say this partly because we are always saying how much we all like the music in games. I'm sorry, I'm not following that. Not a big fan of this particular track. I say this partly because we always saying how much we all like the music in this game. It's too frantic. So you don't like this track because it's too frantic? Oh, we're always complimenting the music. Okay. Oh, that's fair. This particular track reminds me a lot of F-Zero, so it doesn't bother me too much. Like, I enjoy it.
Yummy. Yummy.
Speedrunning this one is going to be a little less fun. It does have a bit of a Mario quality to it. Bread, also hello and welcome, Bread. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. That's a little pressure. But okay. We'll make it work. We'll go the other way around.
Top
Bread says, been watching your videos for a while, glad to finally catch you live. I'm glad you could join us live. That's exciting. Shark asks, are you a fan of Peter Kropotkin? Have you read the Bread book, Bread? This is what I think Shark is asking. Kropotkin is bae. Fair enough. What is this? Come on. And boom.
Let's keep this going.
Doing the speed run of this level is going to be rough. Oh. Oh, this is a photo hunt photo. I gotta find a way to keep track of the pathway in this level. First I have to get back on the rooftops. And then back here. And we're gonna have to do that platform challenge up here. Oh, come on. Okay. Back on the other pathway we go. Let's wait to... There we go. And bam, our fifth key. Pro form. Gets us our sixth key. Alright, I see candy pretty much everywhere around here. Might as well grab the candy. I think I'm gonna go for candy up here, not key yet. I see. I need to throw over there.
Yummy.
And that's key number 7. Should be able to make it back to that roof over here. Alright, we got all 8 keys, but we still have 21 pieces of candy to grab. Also realizing I could have crowed over to here from there. That might have worked. Alright, let's take back to the rooftops. I'll also catch up with y'all in chat in a few. I just wanna finish mapping this level out. Ah, interesting. Did not know these two. Now we gotta take back to the skies. Also, I see Imagination just popped in. Hello and welcome. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Alright, I think I can use the crow to get over there. No. Maybe I can just make that jump normally. Sneaky candies. Okay, I could just make that jump.
Yum, yummy.
There's 6 more.
Yummy.
Only 13 more pieces of candy to find. I know one is up here. There's 3 more over here.
Yummy.
Okay. I feel like there needs to be a better way onto the roof besides with just that one alleyway. Then climb up here. give us a better jump over to that one that we need from on top of there. Interesting. Where are these last pieces of candy? This level is also one of the most expansive, I think, in the game so far. Oh, I missed one right here. I see you. Okay, over there. Probably bounce off the billboard here. Yeah. And last three. To the left over here. Ah, there we go. Now we can finish the level, and then I'll catch up with y'all in chat. That's everything. Let's see what's going on here. Duke says, Jaguar, the worst part is the reason companies do that is they try to force politicians to give them some sweet, delicious corporate socialism. Oh yeah, for sure. And that was in response to companies will complain that people are the problem one way or another. Kropotkin is bae, such pinchable cheeks. I love how jolly he always looks. Do people still say bae? Yes, people still say bae, Shark. At least people my age still say bae. I don't know. I feel like that's... Wow. I'm not even gonna go down that whole tangent that formed in my brain. There's a movie about a young Kropotkin that was just released in Europe in 2022 called Unrest in English. Jaguar says, yep, and it's capitalism until it doesn't work, and then invisible hand smacks them in the face. Yep, and the companies go to governments for bailouts. Bread says, oh yeah, I'll check it out. Duke says, definitely worth a watch. Very slice of life kind of vibe. Slice of life for bread. That's funny. Bread says, in the seriousness, Kropotkin's just some old white dude with some good ideas. Duke says, very true, but he's one of the more fun peeps to talk about. Very true as well. He was also an elder anarchist, so definitely pay some respect there. Shark says, have we taken candy from babies yet? No. I've also noticed that every time Beebs takes over a territory, it gets mildly better. Like when the owls were in charge, there was only one section, a small section of the union workers with actual helmets, and everyone else that was working didn't have the helmets. And now that she's taken over, everyone who's working has the helmets and is clearly part of the union. When we went to the factory with the waste, there was a huge waste reduction where instead of the entire plant being toxic, there were only small toxic valves. And it's funny how Beebs is slowly improving hell to make it livable. by taking over the territories. Jaguar says, I don't know if it's just me not having a lot of gaming experience, but there are definitely moments in the game when a jump looks too long and then Terra lands. What a surprise every time. There are some moments where I'm not sure I'm gonna make the jump either, so glad I'm not the only one. But no, that comes from just having the feeling of the game and just knowing what you've done before and trying to guess, like, I think I can make that. And of course, in a video game, when you say, I think I can make that, you take the jump and you go. If it was real life, there's no way in hell I would ever make those jumps. Bread, that said, I would describe reading the first 3 chapters of Bread book was a life-changing experience, probably more due to where I was at the time. Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people who've read it. You know, it's very strange personally to hear that, because I read the Bread book much later in my leftist endeavors, but I do hear a lot of people describe how when they read the Bread book, it was like eye-opening to them, and it was their first experience with these types of ideas. And I'm always happy, no matter what it is, that people can get that for lack of a better term, eureka moment, where they just, it hits them and they recognize something beyond what we typically are fed as normal. Sneaky candies. Gotta take the candy back to the RATM, take the power back. Imagination, life is your creation. Heck yeah, I support babies taking their candy. Duke asks, are you an Aqua fan? Flying Shark. Shark says, I don't know what that's a reference to. You referenced the Barbie song. Yeah. Imagination, life is your creation is from the Barbie girl song. As Duke said. Oh, that's a band, nice. I still need to watch the Barbie movie, but I've heard good things. Yes, definitely watch it if you have the opportunity. You've heard a mashup of Barbie Girl and Cruel Angel's thesis from Evangelion, and it works surprisingly well. That sounds really good. If that's on YouTube, can you throw that in the Discord? I want to hear that. Hello and welcome, Nather. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Red says, I spent the week having a series of realizations about how capitalism had fucked me over throughout my life. Tara just had a look of feeling old. Yeah, having somebody ask if Aqua's a band. I don't know, that just hit me in a funny place.
Moving on.
I also feel like back in the day, old had a very different definition than it seems to now. No, I also am terrible with names of specific artists, so I feel you, Shark. I feel like back in the day, old had a very prescriptive meaning. At like a certain age, you were old, and I feel like in today's internet world, if you're 5 years older than someone, or even 10 years older than someone, you're just completely disconnected and old. And, it's certainly funny when I hear people, like, in their early 20s calling me old. And I'm like, you're gonna be here in, like, 5-10 years, like... Like, it's not that long for you. Jaguar says, I feel like old is determined if something's trending or not. That's fair.
Bring it on.
You have friends that's 2 years younger than you and call you grandpa? Oh, come on. Duke says, I used to be hip, but then what was hip changed, and now I'm just scared and confused. Please don't make me think about that, Tara. Yeah, I'm gonna make you think about it, because you call me old all the time. That's on you. Also, I'm very much not scared and confused. I recognize that what's hip changed, and that's fine. That's gonna change. But that doesn't mean that, you know, old is 5 years later. I am not old. I am most definitely not old. I know you were quoting Grandpa Simpson, but I feel like that's how Terra is old like. Oh man. And if you think I'm old, then I'm just gonna keep reminding you, you're only like 5 years off of that.
Yummy. Nuh-uh.
Jaguar says, for as woke as the younger generation is, it is sad that being old or becoming old is still stigmatized in our current society and culture. Yeah. Aren't we all old in spirit?
Really?
Are we? But I agree with you. The idea of being old is very much stigmatized.
What?
I wasn't expecting to have to do
Whatever.
the golf in the middle of a level.
Take this.
That's gonna... Also, this is not the best
Nuh-uh.
course, in my opinion. Let's see if we can do light taps and... Come on. Come on. I know we have a timer. There we go. Now we want to rev this up. And in the goal. Bam. Duke says, I am a 4,000-year-old dragon in spirit. You too? Okay, I did not expect to go right through that. And crow time.
Yummy.
This looks hellish. This level and I are not friends.
Yummy. Yummy.
Jalek says, I especially hate how the media often tries to spin class conflict as generational conflict. as in saying the people that are responsible for things being bad right now are the boomers. Shark says that's true. I think a lot of the anti-boomer rhetoric is leading to anti-old people rhetoric, which isn't exactly true, says Jalix. Like, they got more generational wealth than millennials and such, but they aren't the ones at the levers of power. Jalix says a lot of old people are barely surviving in their tiny pensions. Duke says, yeah, Jalix, thank you for bringing that up, because it's far too often and easily overlooked. That's all, that is true. And I think that part of that antagonism is the boomers making some some boomers, right? Especially those who own businesses, making a lot of disconnected comments. Like, there's definitely a lot of mentality of, like, why can't you just go do what I did and go get a job in the same ways that I did, or figure things out the way I did. And it's because the economy doesn't work that way anymore.
Yummy.
There is a disconnect, I think, from a way a lot of boomers did things and still perceive the world. I also do acknowledge that, you know, technically it's the boomer generation that more or less committed to wiping out the planet in the name of convenience. So I get those frustrations. But I'll also tell you something, millennials have been complaining about that for a while.
Yummy.
Yeah, Jalix, old people here are not typically communist at all. That's the thing. In fact, we are so blatantly anti-communist in our older generation that it's really... I don't even know the word for it. And I think that just has a difference between, you know, the different regional realities. But oftentimes, older people here are very much, conservative, both socially and definitely economically. No spinning and no double jumps. So you want me to crow my way across. That's bad. That's very bad. This level is not my favorite. This level's not my favorite. I should have put a flag down before I went into the challenge. Wait, why am I going this way? I don't need to go this way. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put a flag down before that challenge because I don't want to have to do that again. There we go. And that's why we put a flag down.
Come on. Nuh-uh. Moving on.
Not too bad, actually. I thought that was going to be a longer course. No gliding. Fair enough.
Got it. Let me put this right here.
Let's do that so I
Yummy.
can... Okay. I wasn't sure if that roof was going to have me slide down, but that worked. Duke says, I think the environmental problems are the most damaging thing. I'm now at an age only where I should be able to get involved politically and be established job-wise. Instead, I worry about staying alive in a world of global warming. Yeah, I mean, the advantage we have, ultimately,
Moving
which
on.
sucks, is where we are in terms of the globe and infrastructure at the moment. But to me, like, one of the biggest issues is going to be trying to protect people who try to move to the US and Canada because of global warming. I think that's going to be a huge issue as well. It's not just the warming itself, it's the climate refugees that are going to be trying to move into places like the US and Canada for survival. And the conservative and fascist backlash against that, even though it's their policies that basically created the conditions where that's necessary. Bread says, I told my therapist that I have no motivation to work because wage slavery is not a choice I made for myself. He told me he didn't want me to fall victim to harmful ways of thinking. I mean, at the end of the day, you need to eat. So I kind of get where maybe that's coming from, but I agree with you. Like, not wanting to do it makes a lot of sense. Like, not having motivation to do it makes sense. Because there's not really an ability to climb out of things. It's not like that type of thing exists. But I agree with Duke, try to find a more supportive therapist if you're able to. I know that's a hard process. I meant like during the DDR, it's kind of illegal here now as well, says Jalix. Didn't realize your family was from East Germany, says Duke. Jalix says, yeah, I still live there. That's why you also get a lot of communists here, since it's kind of hard to slander something you've lived through. The younger generations are different, though. I can't imagine the type of propaganda that's been used in a place like East Germany to kind of convince the younger generations that capitalism is better. Duke says the older people here have only ever heard that slanderous truth from every reputable source of their life. Canada seems to be trying to set itself up with massive open doors. There are conservatives pushing against it a lot, but very supported by the establishment here. Yeah, unfortunately, not so much here. It's a bunch of but the stats, though, basically. Except they misread every bit of those stats, and it's just, ugh.
Yummy. Yummy. Yummy.
Oh, nice. I can actually make that jump without having to switch to the throw. Get into the death spikes. Thank you.
Yum, yummy. Yummy.
We want to go up. Make it, make it, make it, make it. Okay.
Really?
Duke says, not gonna lie, I'm expecting climate refugees from America to be coming here more than, say, from Guatemala going there. I don't see that happening. Okay, that was my fault. Should not have come out of the mobile.
Yummy.
Come on, get it, get it. There we go. Let's just try going. Oh, did not see that correctly. Okay, this one little platform is actually kind of proving to be annoying. This surface is actually icy right here.
Really?
Okay, I thought I made that jump, but sure. Guess I hit the lava there. I am curious, Duke, why you feel that more climate refugees would be coming from the US to Canada.
Yummy. Yummy. Yummy.
Wait, where does it want me to go now? Oh, okay. It opened up a fan over here, so I could go crow mode.
Yummy.
Looks like there's more candy up here. Yep, 4 more pieces.
Yummy, yummy.
Running candy. Is this area only exists to get those candies? It is. Ow. Okay, didn't die.
Yummy.
Did not die.
Yummy. Yummy.
Oh no, I do have to do this to pull this lever apparently.
Yummy.
Whatever that is.
Yummy. Yummy.
Greetings, Sensei. How may I aid you today? Oh, your tone sure has changed now. Yeah, because they were totally against me before I took over.
Moving on.
Why am I on the floor? Okay, and finally Union builds.
It's time for a whooping.
candy over to you. There's a part of me that is sincerely thinking the best way to handle this is to just go around.
Yummy. Yummy.
Alright, through the laser tunnel we go. I don't know if I'm gonna make that. It's gonna be super close. Yep. Alright, I got a much better angle there.
Yummy.
Felix says climate refugees emboldened by right wing are emboldening the right wing are probably going to be a universal thing in the Imperial Court. Oh, I think that's pretty much a guarantee. I'm actually thinking Europe might end up being worse than the US. Because at least in the US there's... For as much as liberals think they can solve everything with capitalism, at least socially, there tends to be a kind of... we should all be free to have a, quote, chance mentality amongst liberals here. I feel like Europe does not handle people from outside of Europe very well.
Yummy.
I could be wrong in that assessment. Bread says, yeah, everyone will migrate to Canada just for access. What emote do you use on YouTube to show sarcasm? That's a great question. Jalix says European liberals are kind of different, but not that much. Three enemies to defeat. Okay, you are shooting death laser. I'm gonna get off one.
Come on.
Ah, that was bad on my end.
Nuh-uh.
I jumped right into that laser. I tried to use the crow and I did nothing.
Come on.
NIMBY is all over the web. NIMBY is everywhere, yeah. NIMBY is going to be the death of civilization. Dukes, I think Europe, it'll depend on where, but with the latitude and it being made of peninsulas, there should continue to be plenty of hospitable places in Europe. But the refugees will have a hard time. That's what I'm talking about. More than anything else, I'm thinking refugees in Europe are going to have a very hard time. And that's not me pretending that it's going to be cozy in the US or Canada either. No. No death lasers.
Take this. Too easy. Yummy. Yummy, yummy. This looks like a good spot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna place the flag down because... What the hell? What the fuck was that jump scare? I was not expecting that. Is it gonna happen? No, it doesn't happen again. I needed that for the photo hunt, apparently.
Come on.
Almost as scary as that one quack. The quack was different type of jump scare.
Yummy, yummy. Let me put this right.
Where did I miss candy?
It's time for a whooping.
Back that way. Alright, let's go back to the beginning of the level. Below me. How am I supposed to know there's gonna be candy right down here? Okay.
Come on. Yummy.
It'll probably be faster if we just die here. Sneaky candy strikes again. Indeed. Indeed, the sneaky candy.
You call this a challenge?
That was our last lollipop in New Neo City. And we beat all the second levels in New Neo City.
Moving on.
Let's see. What did you all talk about that I might have missed? Everyone will migrate to Canada just for access to mead, sarcasm. European liberals are kind of different, but not much. I use /S for sarcasm. Bread says, medical assistance is dying. Canada is doing a PR-friendly eugenics right now. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The liberals were still the ones in favor of migrants during the migrant crisis in 2015. I got a feeling that's going to change very quickly, unfortunately. I could be wrong, but I feel like Engel says, NIMBY is going to be the big thing. They're fine with people coming to whatever country that they go to, just as long as they stay, quote, over there. You know, as long as it's not in my backyard. But they spun it as taking pity on these poor displaced folks and then throwing them out of the country 4 years later. That's it. That's it in a nutshell, Jalix. They were temporary, that's wild. At least here we don't make it. People leave once they accept their refugee claim. There's a thing going on in the US, speaking of which, where you're getting children whose parents get visas to come here, and they're allowed to be here. The kids are allowed to be here, and there's a program set up that basically, I forget the exact details and what exactly what goes into it, so I highly recommend that you look into it more, because I have to review exactly what it is. But basically there's a situation happening where certain people who come here are supposed to be able to get their green card before their kids turn 21 in order for their kids to stay documented. And what's happening is, because the green card process is taking so long for some people, that the kids are out-aging the program and are basically being put in a status where they can be legally deported once they turn 21 or 18, I forget which, because of the US's inefficiency to get people green cards. And it's like, you're letting people stay here for their entire childhood and then forcing them to go back when they have no context of the back where they, you know, may have lived either in their early years or barely at all. But that's state government for you. The bureaucracy messes up, and the bureaucracy is flawed, so people suffer. Maid would be fine if capitalism wasn't a thing. Yeah, well then it wouldn't be eugenics, then it would be a choice. Gangle says, what I meant is liberals in the US and Europe are similar in one respect. They have NIMBY. That's true. Refuge in Germany lasts for 4 years, except if they're married or gainfully employed, I think. That's ridiculous. Also, the agency responsible for it is ridiculously underfunded. Was that a Wojak? I don't think that was a Wojak. Almost as scary as the one quack. Sneaky Kin. I was thinking about US climate refugees a lot. People are delusional, thinking the US won't be affected by climate change and it's gonna hit like a ton of bricks. Duke says the problem with Made in Canada is that it's instituted federally because the Supreme Court ruled that the government must make legislation to make it available somehow, because the provision against cruel and unusual punishment was interpreted to mean someone stay alive who was suffering and wanted it to die and were completely of sound mind making that choice, while the provinces, which have nothing to do with Made, are the only ones allowed to do welfare and healthcare and disability benefits. Jalix says also a correction. Basically, for refugees to be allowed to stay, they need to be off welfare and not have committed a crime. The initial review is a year after arrival, but it can be extended for 2 years. See, that's the other thing, is in the US, being here, quote, illegally is itself a crime. And so it's like a cyclical understanding, where if they're here undocumented, then they've committed a crime, therefore they can't get documents. So it becomes like this impossible cycle to actually get through the hoops that is often asked for. Duke says basically all the deserts and anywhere that has been affected by the Dust Bowl in the 30s are going to become uninhabitable wastes. I think the middle of Saudi Arabia right now. Alright, so in terms of the game, we finished all of that.
Let's do this.
We finished New Neo City. There's, I think, 3 more. What do we have left in New Neo City? If that's the only one, I'm gonna grab that. Because I know where that is. Yep, coastal regions are gonna get flooded as well. New Neo City. We're looking for the golf course one. Best seats in the house. Alright, so I'm gonna quickly pop over and grab that. I should have grabbed a photo of it when I was there, but I forgot that it existed. That would be in Scare Tower. I'm trying to do the speed run at the same time, I guess. Might as well. If it happens, it happens. go.
on.
And Croaker. Unfortunate outcome. Okay, and on the road. Or the game can just kind of... Where exactly... Okay. There we go. And let's just plant a
This
flag
looks
to
like
be
a good
safe.
spot.
And we're gonna wanna 1, 2, and we're good.
Let's keep this going.
And now we just have to get through here.
Too easy.
And we're at the end of the level, and here's the photo. And that should be a speed run too. Hoping. Yep. Okay.
Moving on.
Let's head back to the photo hut. Town square. Here we go.
Bring it on.
Beautiful. So everything for Nuno City is done. We're caught up on photo hunts. We have 20 out of 25 arena challenges is all we can do. So now we have trials and we have the 4th turf. So let's head over to trials. We'll do 1 or 2 and then take a break. Here are the trials. Okay, bullet heck. Can you handle this heck ton of bullets? First, let me catch up with chat. Coastal regions are gonna get flooded, says Jaguar. Yeah, the thought that will displace since when new coasts end up will be quite habitable for the most part. I mean, yeah, the new coasts are gonna end up habitable, but I mean, there's still a lot of homes built on the coast that are gonna end up underwater. At least Florida will be underwater. Fair enough. Jaguar says, I was also thinking about the generation combo. I think that there are legit reasons why a lot of us are upset with older generations and their practices and policies, that things are messed up. But instead of blaming entire generations, we should maybe start looking at ideologies and habits that are harmful. Completely agree with you. I get the frustration. And I get the mentality. I just don't think basing it entirely off of somebody being older makes sense. Sure, come in with the expectation that there's going to be a certain mindset, but then welcome the pleasant surprise when that doesn't happen. Shark says, a weird thing I've seen is people will disagree with someone's opinion and then insult them for unrelated things. Duke says, it's a golf green. Ugh. That was terrible. Also, welcome back, Ill. That is weird. I guess the person feels that they have to belittle the others to get the one up on them. That happens so much with conservative policies, where it's like you get like, or conservative mindsets when it comes to things like the cultural war. Like you can quote unquote disprove their perspective. Like you can show them something contrary to what they believe, and then they'll pivot completely into something different that has nothing to do with what's going on in the conversation. The people will just sell. Yeah, of course. The people who are gonna, you know, totally sell their homes that are underwater. Shark says, it's so common too. Oh, this person likes Trump? Let's make fun of them for their southern accent. Oh, this person's an incel. Let's make fun of them for having hair on their neck. Okay. I think it's a reactionary mindset. I think there's there's a correlation between those things. For example, that appears in people's minds. I thought you were talking about something different. To me, what I thought you were describing was the idea that, like with a lot of conservatives, they'll be like, oh, the woke peoples are doing blah blah blah, and you know, they're ruining Mr. Potato Head. That was what, real one or whatever. And you'll tell them how that's not happening, and then they'll just go to yes, but the trans stuff, and it's like they jump from topic to topic. You see what Ill is doing there with the reactions? But there's also a reality where a lot of people who voted for Trump are in the South. And therefore, there's a connection made between the Southern accent and Trump support. It's not the same type of... while it's not an accurate one-to-one, there is a correlation. And I think that people latch onto that correlation. And the whole incel neckbeard thing is something that unfortunately has a little bit more standing than I wish it did, in my experience personally. While I'm not claiming that every person who has hair on their neck is like that, there's a tendency to kind of go with a certain thing, and the idea is that if you're not of that, then you really don't have to worry about it. It's kind of similar to when people are saying, you know, white people do blah 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 blah. They don't literally mean every single white person ever to exist necessarily, but there's a tendency amongst white people to be a racist and do certain things, and that's how things function. And if you're part of the group that doesn't do that, or, you know, has actively practiced anti-racist mindsets, then generally speaking, you're not going to be someone who's insecure or offended by those types of phrases. I think that's a different thing, Shark, than what I thought you were describing. I don't know if that explains it and helps it. I don't know if it's necessarily reactionary. Anarcha says the island nations in places where, like the South Pacific Ocean, are expected to go underwater due to sea level rises, which will turn people into climate refugees, which the conservatives will then target. Also, hello and welcome, Anarcha Communist. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. And yeah, you're 100% correct. A lot of the places that are going to end up underwater, especially in the global South, are going to end up having to go to the global North because of everything. And conservatives are going to absolutely target those individuals. Whoa. I wasn't expecting the bullet to explode and then turn into other bullets. Though I should have with the name Bullet Hell. Not too bad. You thought cluster munitions were banned. Not in hell they're not. Oof. How? How do you expect me to do this? Okay, that worked. That wasn't so bad. We'll do one more and then take a break, because that went a little faster than expected. Wait, what? Wait, what just happened there? Hold on, I lost my camera angle there, and that looked really weird on my end. I don't know if it was coming through on the stream, because it looked fine on the stream. But on my end, the camera kind of did a weird thing. There we go. Alright, let's take a break for a few minutes. Shark says there are definitely correlations there. My point is people should focus on the actual issues and not stereotypes, even if they're accurate. We can talk more on that. I think the stereotypes are often an easier way to describe things. I don't know if there's necessarily I don't know if it's necessarily the worst thing to do. It's, I think, different from, say, making fun of Trump because he was heavy, for example, right? Which I think brings about fat phobia, for example. I'm not in disagreement with you necessarily. I think that there are certain correlations that actually help explain certain things and certain accuracies in those stereotypes that end up falling on a place where we end up having to defend our oppressors if we start going into that direction. Like, there's ways to pinpoint and target certain groups without doing that in a way that is harmful. While certain aspects are not entirely meant as a harmful thing necessarily. But yeah, we're gonna take a break for a few, and when we come back, we'll do some more of Mr. Mint's trials, and if things go as they're going, then we should be able to head into the fourth turf pretty soon, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'll see you all in a few, and enjoy the break. And we're back. Got more trials to do. We'll jump right into those. I'm gonna go into Slippery Stump. Okay, I can't believe I made that. Alright. Easy enough. We back indeed. Womp womp. I see what I gotta do here. Hello and welcome, Cynthia Cat. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. No gliding starts gliding. What are you, an anarchist? I was floating, technically, not gliding. It's a different move. Ah, man. I thought I would make it through there. Alright. The thwomps have militarized. Militarized thwomps sounds terrifying. Okay, maybe going on the slidey part was a bad idea. I tried to be clever, and cleverness is failing me. Okay, don't go on the slidey part. Duly noted. Go up this way. And I'm assuming this is the end. Yep. Cool. There are fan theories. If you look through the Mario games, you can see different designs. Some thwombs are spiky, others are square. The fan theory is that the square ones are militarized thwombs in Bowser's army. The spiky ones are the wild original ones. That is an interesting theory. I'd have to take a look at some of the stuff behind that. That's pretty neat, though, that people are taking the time to like, put all that out there.
Come on!
Oh. Cool. Wait, you want me to go through that tunnel without gliding? Oh boy. Here goes nothing.
Wow!
This is the worst. Freedom for spiky thwombs, square thwombs are class traders. I mean, either way, you're serving a monarch, so... Because Princess Peach is the alternative, and I don't know if she's exactly the model of... You know... the proletariat. In fact, if you look at the games, Bowser treats a lot of his minions way nicer than Princess Peach tends to treat her toads.
Really?
The peach has a rotten smell. I'm not touching that. This is the worst. This is the worst trial so far. Because I can't even put a flag down before the thing. So I have to constantly go through these. Early parts in order to get to that one spot that I may or may not be able to do. Oh my goodness, I made it. I made it. Don't mess it up now. Never again. Never again. Surveillance state. Ah, look up. There we go. Now we're talking. And the optimal solution is apparently to ignore the surveillance state. Just pretend they're not there. Okay. Surveillance state, now we're talking. Anarchist. Alright, we've got 1, 2... Oh my goodness, they made the pachinko machine. They did the Mario Sunshine pachinko machine. Let's go exploring. It's a magical world, Beebs, old buddy. Okay. I see what I have to do here. This is actually really funny.
Really?
Okay, that orange one moves way too quickly.
Take this. Take this. Come on.
How do I get on it fast enough?
Toss in hand.
Whee! Whoa! I made... oof.
Toss in hand.
Don't care, still works.
Take this.
Made it. Snowy playground. Just like a demon Tokyo drifting down a mountain of death and bobsled. I don't know what that means. Oh no. I built a snowman. It looks just like you. Oh yeah? And it tastes ice cold freezing water. You licked it? Why? Isn't snow just great? I'm so confused. What is going on? Oh, there was a pattern. I feel silly. Get out the corner. How big do we have to make the snowball? Is that sufficient? Yes. Oh, nearly invisible ice block. That's fun. Okay, that wasn't so bad. After that first puzzle. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 regular, 2 hook shot, 3 rollouts, and 3 glides. And we'll be caught up on trials, because we can't do the last set of trials until we get the 4th ability. So let's do Breath of Fresh Air. What? What? Suddenly, I'm playing The Legend of Zelda.
Too easy.
Oh, okay. Beebs, is that you? I can't see. What? Why? I don't have any eyes, Beebs. I don't have any eyes. Yeah, you, like, never did. Oh, right, I guess I can see. Beebs, how does that work exactly? Don't ask me, you weirdo. Shark says, unrelated, but I got some world records in a racing game, never mind the fact that barely anyone plays it. Duke says, for real, this is like the first castle. Shark, that still is cool nonetheless. Congrats on being a world record holder. Yeah, seriously, congrats. Trophy for Shark. Shark gets a speed run. Well, that was a fun one. Not too bad. Sticky situation. It's everywhere. I can't. Oh my god. You'd hate this, you can't stand feeling sticky. Oh, okay. I just fell through the earth. You know, that annoying trouble when suddenly the platform under you completely, just doesn't exist anymore according to the reality and physics. And there we go. It's over. And 2 more left for Mr. Mint's freestyle trials. Ah. This is a choice. That's one down.
Toxic hand. Let's keep this going.
That was hard to see in certain spots, but once I got what I was looking for, it wasn't so bad. But I could see how somebody who has vision issues could actually struggle with that particular level. Everybody loves some games of chance, right? Especially if you're the ball. Mario Sunshine, Pachinko Machine. Here we go.
Moving on.
How are you supposed to see the floor? Sometimes I can't tell what's solid and what's a fall down spot. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Also, how did this game manage to do the Pachinko machine better than Sunshine did? Hook shot, sky high. Let's do it. Oh, come on. Is the goal to, like...
Toxic hand.
Okay, that is what I have to do. Okay, not too bad. Slip or slide. I know they want me to knock the top parts off, but
Moving on.
I'm not doing it.
Toxic hand.
There we go. And hookshot challenges are done. Not too bad. And we've got the rollout. Mission accomplished. Escape from the city? Are we gonna have some Sonic the Hedgehog action in here? Just a regular, the Sonic and the Hedgehog. I don't know how I survived that, but it's okay. We did. You want to see a giant truck chase after Beebs? That would be hilarious. Just the final section of City Escape. Oh, jeez. Whoa.
Moving on.
Okay, this one's kind of wacky. That is not what I expected that to be. Alright, and 3 glide challenges are all that's left for the challenges. Right onto the spikes. I have not played Sonic Unleashed now. I'm a big fan of the daytime stages. I have had no desire to play the nighttime stages. So that's a big part of why I didn't play Unleashed. I don't typically play Sonic for a beat 'em up. And I'm gonna say something that I don't enjoy the boost formula when it comes to Sonic that much. Generations did it well, but in a lot of the things that I have both seen and tried of the boost formula, I'm kinda not a fan. Me, heathen. I played classic Sonic, and I love the ability to kind of just be able to control my movements and bounce on things because of my own ability to time things. I very much enjoyed Adventure and Adventure 2. They gave me the free control to kind of spin dash across the world and explore it at my own pace. I'm not a fan of kind of the on-the-rails boost mechanic and having to make split-second decisions in certain levels. Alright, I have to time that better. Though I have to admit Generations did it very well. For me, Sonic also has an exploratory factor where it's not just, you know, press boost to win. It's... and I'm over-exaggerating with that, but it, like... when it comes to Sonic, I feel like there's always been the ability, if you have higher skill, that you go to the high path, and if you're a newer player, you'll end up on a middle or lower path. And I always enjoyed trying to find the high routes in the older levels, and see what the different paths looked like, and how I could improve in that way. Maybe I could play some Sonic on stream. Maybe even a classic title. If it was not a chill Sunday stream, sure. If we were doing a different stream, yeah. I want to keep this as close to being just indie games as possible. So if there were a good Sonic clone, I'd be down for that as well. Okay, that was close. How are you supposed to make that jump? That was stupid. No, I can't wall jump off of a crow slide or a crow dash. You watching Sonic being like, I don't know how you can keep up with those speeds, says Jaguar. Yeah, I also wouldn't know what Sonic to play. Cause like, Mania would be the obvious one, I think, for a classic. But if I were to do like, that's not, yeah. I'm not enjoying this one. Play one with good music. They all have good music. Even the bad games have good music. That's just a staple of Sonic games. Even 06, the infamous Sonic 06 has great music. Shadow the Hedgehog has good music. That's why you said yeah. I mean, there's no bad music like in general with Sonic games. Like every soundtrack is spot on. I didn't even touch the spikes there. Only the most obscure bad Sonic games have mediocre music, and even that's still better. You think Sonic RPG had bad music? I mean, it doesn't take much these days to massacre Green Hill. Green Hill has become so overdone. I'll never forgive them. Never forget what they did to Green Hill. I feel like I'm missing something. In this level, on how I'm supposed to be doing this properly. Like, how am I supposed to do this jump? Do I not need to do that jump? Can I make that? I don't feel like I can. Okay. That made more sense. And then I'm supposed to glide to there. Or am I supposed to just jump there? Yeah, that was not happening. Slowly walk along the side here so I can make that wall jump. Okay, I can easily make that glide. Okay. Now I just have to time this correctly. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. I think I line it up now. Nope. This one's not easy for me. And I was breezing through these challenges too. There's something about the glide in this game that just... It and I do not get along like the other abilities do. I didn't touch the spikes. Jaguar says, I'm so grateful for Let's Plays and streams like this one because there are so many games, the stories and music that I wouldn't be able to enjoy. I mean, that's an awesome part of being able to do this kind of thing, because there are some games that are not necessarily accessible or would be really difficult for some people to play, or people don't have time necessarily to even play, and so it gives people an opportunity to share in that and also experience it. So, I mean, that's kind of part of why I do the video games also for the Chill Sunday streams. Not only is it showing off indie games, but also it's a chill thing to do that isn't just exclusively talking about the world collapsing, but being able to share in some stories while we talk about some of the harder things that we tend to talk about on this channel. No, I'm gonna wait for that to go around. I like that slime. The slime just spins on my head. Why make it out of sync? Right into the spike. I think I'm gonna come back to this level. I think I need a reset for that one. Tubular vents. See, and then I finished this one so easy. Alright, that makes me feel a little better. Big fandom. I'm a big fan, and here are some fans from your fan. Oh, okay. Somehow I just bounced off the side instead of... I heard you like fans, so I put some fans in your... So you could fan with your... when you fan? Oh, jeez. Not too bad. And now we have to go through a giant fan. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's not gonna work. Abort. Abort. I think I can make it back here. Yep. And fail. I think I can just hit that straight on. Yep. There we go. How am I supposed to make that jump? Genuine question, if anybody has an answer to that, please help. Because that last jump looks really difficult. My glide angle is too low. I don't know how to raise my glide angle though. Except to raise the camera up, which... Contact the developers and tell them it's different. I'm probably doing something wrong. It's probably what Shark said, where I am probably using a low angle, but... I'm also at maximum looking up sometimes, and I still don't make the jumps. I almost feel like I have to go over the blades here. Or maybe I have to do that soaring down and up thing, which I'm very much not good at. Seriously. Let me practice the thing I'm talking about. Because if you soar down for... Okay. That's a bad spot to do that. But if you soar down for a bit, and then swoop up, it's supposed to give you elevation, and... Hold on. What is that little secret area? I want to see what that is now. That's interesting. Just why, though? Can I stand on the... I cannot stand on the bell. Sort of. Not happening. I was at maximum angle there, and it didn't go through. Land on the fan? How would I even do that? I could try it. My issue is, what would I do on those platforms? Like, if I made it to that platform, what then? Because it doesn't look like I can just stick to it. I have an idea. Nope, that's not gonna work either. See, that's how you do that glide down thing. I'm wondering if that's what I have to do there. You started playing a game called Broforce lately? What is the Broforce? You play as hyper-masculine guys in the US military and go liberate the rest of the world from satanic terrorists. You know, just like in real life. Oh, man. Unironically what some people think. So what I'm thinking is kind of dive bomb here and then swoop up. So close. That was the closest I've gotten. I think I have to dive right under the center of the fan. If I don't get it in the next go or two, though, I think I'm gonna move on to the fourth turf, and we'll come back to these. Maybe I can figure out what I'm missing in these two levels. I knew part of it is probably I could triple jump, like I'm doing, like I just did. But then if I dive down into the fan, I get, like, no height. So strange. It's funny though, one of the levels starts with the general saying, "These people talk and act differently than us, we need to liberate them," or something close to that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, just a failure. Alright, last try. I want to get to that end jump one more time, and then if I don't make it on this one, we'll revisit it next time. Okay, that. I'm gonna get to the last jump at least. Oh, jeez. Come on. I've made it to that last one so many times. And now I'm gonna... right into the side. I think I can make that. Yep. Alright, so this is officially last try. Okay, it didn't even swoop like it did last time. I don't know. Alright. So for now, we've got 25 out of 30 trials done for that. Let's head into the 4th turf. We've got a little bit. We could probably get a level or 2 done. And I'll figure out what I'm doing wrong there and figure it out for next time we stream. Turfs are this way. Welcome to Peak Plateau.
Observe our divine strength.
Are those dragons?
might be under duress. But no matter. Peak Plateau is our last stop before the big guy, Mr. Demon King himself.
Okay. So I gotta clear the zone again first before we have access to the other ones, right?
Huh? You got it. The gangs are kind of predictable that way, huh?
Alright, into Baby Cliffs.
Da-da-da-da-da-da! You call this a challenge?
Alright. I just remembered I'm supposed to be looking for the cakes. Well, if I left one near the beginning of the level, I can always use flag to get back to it. Oh, I see one.
Nom, nom, nom.
Snow levels always remind you of Ape Escape for some reason. I could not tell you why. Oof. Bad decision. Ah. Okay. What is over that way? Exploring Peak Plateau is quite exciting. Why is that? Well, did you know that, for example, that the golems were only recently awoken? And it happens because of us snooping in their ruins? So yeah, they're pretty new when it comes to Turf Wars, but man, they are strong. Cake acquired. Is that an even further spot? I guess I can go there after. Okay. You think you were stuck on a snow level in an Ape Escape when you were a kid. That would do it. And then you constantly think about that one level you couldn't beat. No. Ah. So close. It do be a long way down. Yep. Okay. I am not gonna make that. So what else is going on in politics? That's a good question. Y'all tell me what's going on politically for all of you. Your partner is a teacher and she doesn't get paid enough. There's a lot of protests around migrants being housed in Lux hotels and in our neighborhoods. It's that NIMBY mentality we were talking about earlier. Alright, I'm gonna place a flag here, so if I die, I come right back. But I think that was a pretty smooth jump.
Let's
okay.
keep this going.
See if I can make it over there. Looks like the last piece of cake is still nearby. Yep,
Yummy.
there we go. Reread my comment in King of the Hill guy voice that says, they're taking our jobs. Which voice is that?
Hopefully one of the other zones is a bit warmer.
Alright, I think we can do one more zone and then call it a stream. Let's move this way and see what's going on. Topsy-turvy. She's a special ed teacher, so she gets a bit more, but still not nearly enough. Into Topsy-turvy we go.
Let's do. Observe our divine strength.
Initiate warning. You are not welcome here, organic being. And why is that, glorified tin can? Ignoring pitiful insults. These are sacred grounds. Sorry to tell you, buds, but more like sacred ceilings, am I right? Why is everything upside down here anyway? Gravity is a matter of perspective. Was that an attempt at a joke? The only joke I see is you. Playing laughter audio. Ugh, never mind. I'm just gonna wreck this thing again and be done with it. Is it too dark? Increase the gamma in the visual settings. If it's too dark, please consult your settings menu. Also did not realize these platforms were falling out beneath me. And boo. Yeah, I could do without the stairs at the beginning. Not gonna lie. I couldn't even see what the way that angle was. Blech.
This looks like a good spot. Observe our divine strength.
Here we go. And cake acquired. Where am I going? No idea what I was supposed to do there. Also, I think I might take the game up on editing the gamma in that area. I don't know if that helped much. A little bit. Actually, yeah, that's better. Especially for the stream. Oh, here goes nothing. Okay, that camera angle was terrible.
Let me put this right.
Yeah, okay. But I still recovered that. I don't know how, but I still recovered that. I don't know how I feel about the fact that this section of the game seems to be relying on you not being able to see.
Really? Really?
You already know I do not like those levels, says Jaguar. Okay. I just completely bounced off the sticky part and then fell.
Come on! Really? Really?
There we go. And we got the second piece of cake. Okay. Is that fan gonna activate and push me down? Yeah. I'm really hoping I'm near the end of the level, because I'm out of flags at this point. there's the end of the level. Where's my last piece of cake? This way. I see it. Alright, not too bad. Made it through. Got all the cakes. Alright, so next time when we come back
Moving
to
on.
play Demon Turf, we're gonna be probably finishing Peak Plateau. Nail biting with the whole section. Fair. We'll finish at Peak Plateau. We'll go through the second trip. We might have time for the final boss. We'll see. But one thing I do want to note, there is a possibility that next Sunday I won't be able to make it for the stream. I will let you all know on the Discord more or less what's going on with that later in the week. But if not, I will follow up the following Sunday. So just so we have dates, I may not make it for the 20th, but I will guaranteed be here for the 27th. Either way. But I'll let you know during the week if I can make it for August 20th. But yeah, next time we'll hopefully do more of Peak Plateau, finish it up. Maybe figure out what's going on with those trials and see if I can get those done. We'll probably have some more arena challenges. We may not finish the game the next time I stream, but we'll be very close to the end at the very least. And if not, there's also a DLC for this game. So whenever we do finish it, whether it be next week or 2 weeks from now, if there's time left over in the stream, we'll just jump right into the DLC. So that should bring us for a couple more weeks. And yeah. I will definitely go check out the Barbie song on Discord. If you're around, go check out the Barbie song on the Discord. Discord link is in the description down below. Also want to ask if you're in a financial place to do so, and only if you're in a financial place to do so, please do consider supporting me on Patreon. Link is in the description down below as well. If you can like, comment, subscribe, and do all the YouTube algorithm things, I would greatly appreciate it. And in any case, I had a wonderful stream with you all, great conversations, and like I said, 20th is up in the air, but I'll let you all know during the week. I'll give you all 5 minutes if you want to talk amongst yourselves for the end of the stream. And with that said, my name is Anarchist Terra. Thank you so much for watching.